it is time. So here we go. On the new one, it should be live, and welcome everyone there on the new stream. And for those who are still watching on the old one, we'll be shutting it down in a second or two. Thank you everyone for watching during the day and the wee hours, and hopefully you enjoyed it. And of course, please migrate over to the new stream if you haven't done that as of yet. And a new stream at, there we go. We'll give it one more time here, and we're going to shut the other one down as we don't want to go over that 12-hour mark. And there we go, end this one, and it is now off, and hopefully that will work. Okay, so we're off, and now we're over on the other stream on the new link. Hopefully everyone will migrate over here and enjoy the show. I am going to go take that break, and when we come back from the break, we will start out with bacon seeds. Yay! And then we'll go from there. Don't go away. Hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the like button. It's a new stream. You got to do it again. It doesn't cost you anything either, okay? I promise. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thank you. we go. We've got that microphone back on. Hopefully it's coming through. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Mars 2028 and Henry Nelson and Sue Hayes. Hey, I haven't seen that other one yet. Where's that Sharon Stewart? I hear her putting away groceries. Oh, hang on, it's Wednesday. It's singing night. Never mind. She's singing in the rain. And things are going south. Have ourselves a snack. Yep, that might be a good thing. Little snack in between things. And hi, Paige. Thank you. Anyway, I did promise bacon seeds, but before we go over there, we are just going to do a brief recap. So, thoughts of what could be happening here in Iceland. It could pop yet. We're not going to put that out of the window just yet, but there is no further increase in uplift from what we understand, and as they said, there's no tension on the sill intrusion, so that is kind of what we got to wonder. You know, if we get more inflow, we'll get more output. But right now, I don't know, it doesn't seem to be working so well. So that's kind of the scoop, but that doesn't mean we're not going to get an eruption. It could still happen. So although it could be a very small eruption, or all of a sudden things can change again, and we end up with the small eruption. Takes a bunch of pressure off of the lava tube, not the tube, the dike. And that pressure then causes basically a void and starts siphoning from the sill and makes more room, and that could cause more infill. So yeah, it could be all kinds of things. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. You need the exclamation mark in front of that eruption there, Mars, in order to get that thing to work. And welcome, BK. And Alex, of course, welcome as well. Need more input. Yes, that's exactly it. Johnny 5 is alive. That was a cool movie. Anyway, bacon seeds. Let's go over there. And here's the last one from yesterday. And our wonderful Piggy did send us some more. So let's have a look at them. And here's the first one. What's that saying now? Input understood. Update on Siggy's lava workers. They kicked the sleeping donkey out and are now drilling more tubes to the north, trying to move the magma. Updates as they come. So, yeah. Little bumblebee. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking when I seen that. That is cute. Just a little one, and pretty awesome, and just standing on somebody's tummy from the looks of things. Gotta love the way they just do whatever they want. Did someone order a snout bop? Yeah, maybe. Next bacon seed is this one, and arr, she be a pirate. She be a pirate, I tells ya. That is cute. A little bit of a pirate. And let's see what we got as the next bacon seed. And bad to the bone. Yeah. Yeah, there's a real... never mind. I was going to say bacon there, but this is a kind of a cute little guy. He was peeking out. I like him. He's got a nice smile on his face. Bright looking little face. And very, very neat little bacon. Bacon seed, that is. Yeah, he looks awesome. bacon and a potato. No, that's not a potato, that's another pig. It's just that pig isn't looking at the camera. Potato. Yeah. Don't get too hungry there, Henry. Or who said that? Yeah, it was Henry. And let's get on to our next one. We'll see. Or a knee. No, it's not a knee. There's way too much fur and discoloration. That is a piglet. Oh boy. At least that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. Let's get to the next bacon seed. Oh, this is buckets and buckets of fun. You gotta like that. That looks pretty awesome. Snuffling the flowers with a beautiful smile on his face. So very awesome to see that one. I've seen potatoes that big in Idaho. Actually, Mars, I've seen some big potatoes around here too. There's a place out west of Edmonton there, and it's Lewis Farms. And the one time there, I was out. This was back when I was installing radio equipment and stuff. And we went out, and the one guy, he had a potato. They put it on the scale, a 7-pound potato. 7 pounds of potato out of one potato. And they had a whole bunch that were, 4 or 5 pounds off of that same batch. And it's pretty wild. But yeah, 7-pound potato. Wow. Talk about baked potatoes. Yep, lots of fries. Yeah, the problem is with anything that grows too big, it's never as good. I personally like the smaller ones. Yep, and that is a serious potato. I prefer actually the baby potatoes, the ones that you basically just scrub the outside a little bit and throw them in your pot and you cook them up, and a half hour later you got some yummy baby potatoes with the butter, and that'd be really good. And this one, yeah, I thought maybe we recognize that clover. I don't know, I can't remember. But this is a cutie anyway, little fuzzy hair. And let's get to our next one. And this one is looking up and sniffing. I noticed they all seem to be wearing dresses today. Must be a theme. There, our wonderful Piggy did that. Anyway. Aquatic? Maybe. It could be on this one. A little bit of a swimmer. We'll see what happens. Next one is this one. Oh, this one's got a sweater on. And getting a kiss on the snout, or giving a snout bop. That is awesome. A wonderful little critter. And definitely gives you a pretty good idea of a size for that one. Just a little wee gaffer. And if they're that small, yeah, ugly Christmas sweater. I think so. Yeah, bad Christmas sweater. Yep, that is gotta be what it is. Hang on, what's going on? All of a sudden we shifted themes here. And it looks like these guys are wearing some Christmas attire as well. Very interesting, and all dressed up in PJs. Yep, they're going somewhere. Maybe they're going for a sleepover. Who knows? I have no idea. Let's see what the next bacon. They're going Christmas shopping. Yeah, could be. Oh, they're getting ready for Black Friday. That's on Friday. They're going to go and battle those people for the flat screen TVs. And anyway, let's get to our next one. Uh-oh, here's a whole basket full of them. How many is in that shot? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd say there's 5 in there. I'm not 100% sure because I'm missing at least one head. I can see extra body there in the background. So Yep, piggy elves, and maybe they're going to work. That could be what's going on with them. 5, maybe 6. Yeah, you never know. It's hard to tell with that crowd in there, but they look happy though. They look like they're enjoying their trip out and about. So very, very cool. And let's get to our last vacancy for today. And that is these two. Oh, they're having a beach vacation for Christmas. Ah, these are nice, smart piggies. Getting out to the beach at when it's Christmas time. Well, I guess that's warmer than playing in the snow. The pig comes out in a full force on a Black Friday. That's for sure. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Christmas on the beach. There you go. Beached piggies. And that's what we've got. So thank you, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in. And gotta love them. And really do appreciate you doing that if you happen to be listening. Thank you very kindly. And I did do the tracking on her package there. It is at the Greek Customs, so she should be seeing her package any day now. We'll see how long it takes to get through there. Hopefully it won't take too long. Anyway, let's see. Where shall we go next? We had a look at our other stuff there. I think we'll go over to our Merapi and see if a Merapi will make us happy. And I got to go find a Merapi on my screens here. And I located it 8:27 a.m. there in Merapi, Central Java. And we do see some cloud there, and of course earlier it was horrible cloud. I think that they probably still have some of that ongoing, and let's see if we can spot some lava. Well, and that wasn't too bad. On that 3:47 a.m. we see a little bit of lava coming down on that angle. Unfortunately, it's not anything major. Going back, and yeah, you know, even way back here at 23:15, very, very poor visibility all the way through. So I don't think we're going to see a heck of a lot today. And Merapi is not really making us happy. This is from 8:47 on the 22nd for them. It's the 23rd there already. They're in the future. So yeah, that's what we see. Unfortunately, not anything very good to show us any kind of lava or anything. And this is not live. Let's put it on live. And there we go. There is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And we're not seeing anything pop out of there yet. Thanks for the 3-minute warning. Clouds are cloaking. Yeah, those clouds, and they're, you know, for a volcano watcher, they are really, truly our worst nemesis when we are trying to watch volcanoes. There's nothing more that could go wrong other than real heavy clouds come in and you can't see the darn thing. So anyway, lots of snow still up on the top, lots of melting happening. I'm sure the streams are flowing well, and that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. And now there were reports of people were saying that there's some activity underneath there, and hopefully it's not anything too crazy, and I don't know if it will erupt or not, but that is what we got going on there. And of course it stayed in the sunshine. That was that clear area that was coming across it, stayed in the sunshine for a while, so that definitely helped melt the snow. Anyway, we'll put that back on live, and we'll make that smaller. Go to our last one here. and of course that would be a Taupo. And of course a Taupo is got kind of a nice view today. Beautiful, you can see the entire lake out there. The lake is the caldera for Taupo. So it is a very, very large lake, and yes, you're seeing a yellow sail of some sort, and there's a boat here pulling him. So that is pretty cool. Anyway, in the background you can see Mount Ruapehu right back there. That is awesome, that white stuff. That is the top of it. So really good views there, and a little bit windy. And this is in Taupo, of course, and pretty awesome to be able to see that. This shot, of course, courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And we'll leave that be. And that is our wonderful views so far. Let's put that back on Merapi. Going to make that a little smaller. And we're going back to Iceland. Let's go back and see if we spot anything moving around and helping us out. I am going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no fleas or no artesian fleas, nothing. And Michael is back. Welcome. And I don't see anyone else here. Thunder Buddy is here as well. And, well, we got Sarah, we got Sasha, yeah. Anyway, welcome everyone who's popping in. For those people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you're sitting on the outside, peeking in, kind of lurking, and you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That would be awesome and help our channel grow. And on that basis, it's time for me to take that break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Henry and Sue and JCell and Mars 2028 and Oh Mummy of Hamsters Squeaking Out. Welcome back, Uncle Doc, and welcome, and thanks for going south, and I think I got everyone. So, yeah, all good. And I got the hiccups for some reason. Yeah, at least one. All right, let's get on to the next things on our list here. And, yeah, we're just not seeing anything right now coming out of Iceland as of yet. I think what I'm going to basically mention here is, you know, the 24/7 coverage that we've been trying to do with this to capture everything prior to the event happening. We did see a lot of events, earthquake activity, the evacuation of Grindavik and things like this. But unfortunately, we are not seeing the lava that everyone so dearly wants. And there comes a time where you have to ponder, you know, are we going to continue to do a 24/7 live, and when are they going to turn around and start pulling cameras and things like this? And I was thinking that we'll possibly keep it live, 24/7 live kind of thing, till Sunday, and after Sunday's show, we'll give it a break. If we haven't seen any increase in activity or something, then we'll just end up going back. Yeah, no 24/7 live. Yeah, Sasha, that's, you know, I have to, I mean, it's a lot of work for me to keep the 24/7 live stream going. You know, this is my second stream, of course, doing and then doing the show on top of that. So yeah, and that will help give me a break to catch up on things as well, since I have not been able to view anything by listening to it. I'm not a good lip reader. Not very good, anyway. I do have a little bit there, but we have to consider these things, right? And I mean, if there is activity and things are happening, we definitely will continue on. But I'm just trying to look at it in a plausible manner here, and they will pull the cameras eventually at some point. If there's nothing going to happen, I don't think they'll pull them by Sunday, but you know, we'll definitely contemplate that. And welcome, Aunt Memo. Good to have you in there, and it's totally understandable, Doc. Yep, thanks. I'm sure if it erupts within Thursday, yeah, sure it erupts. Yeah, within a Thursday to a Sunday. Yeah, we'll see what goes. In a week, if nothing happens, probably, yeah. Well, I'm giving it till Sunday. That's today's Wednesday, so we got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we're looking at 5 more days here, and you know, if really we don't see anything within 3 days, that kind of will confirm our stuff. But we'll work on it. The other guys in a week, if nothing happens, probably for MBL and the roof, and yeah, that's going to happen, and we'll see. Anyway, let's carry on though, and we want to get to our next volcanic activity, and that will be over at a very well, I don't know if we can even see it. I'm trying to figure out what the heck is on their screen there. But let me update that, and then we'll take you over there. And that is this place. And this is Semeru. And that is in East Java, Indonesia. and of course that is pretty nice looking. Clean shot today. 8:43 a.m. there, 8:44. If we go back in time, I do think there was a little bit of puffing going on right around there. Let me go back just a tad bit further there and see if we can spot exactly where that came up. And yeah, right around there. Unfortunately, we don't see it as well as we could. Let me try something here, and we'll see if we can do this and make that a little bit bigger and see it a little bit closer up. And there we go. So yeah, you can see a little bit more activity there, and that is from Semaru. Puffing away ancient structures, yeah, something like that. And of course, that gives you a little bit more of a shot here to show you where that flow trail comes down and that river. So pretty cool. That is one of the things we were seeing there. Let's go back a little bit further and see if we spot anything else and that stuck out like a sore thumb. I don't know. To me, it almost looked like we have lava pouring out at that point. And I think we'll go back very carefully here. That's 5:16. And we'll see if we can go back 10 seconds at a time and see if that moves back up. And I don't like using that 10-second one because YouTube likes to pop you all the way back. Regardless, yeah, I'm not seeing that move. Hang on, I'm just looking at that top area right in there, and that might be just the way the structure is. Well, it is kind of pulling back a little bit. That might just be steam over there rather than actual lava flow, and we'll keep backing it up and see if it disappears altogether. And yeah, a little bit more of a puff. So there is some activity up in the crater, right? And that's what we're seeing there. Unfortunately, not enough activity. Yeah, there's a little bit more, and that was kind of neat to see that up there. If we go back a little bit. Yeah, really not a huge pile of activity. I mean, this one is one that could be bursting with flavor, but unfortunately not doing as much as we'd like it to. Going back a little bit more here. Let's see if that'll get it. Nope, nothing there. And further back, it starts to get into the clouds. Going back even further, and more cloud. Unfortunately, prior to that, it was pretty much done in, so we aren't able to see anything. So we'll kind of close that off and leave it be, other than bugs flying by at high velocity. That is pretty cool. Anyway, let's go over to the next one. We'll just see if Lava TV Cabs has anything new. And they may be back already. Oh, here's something that might work for us. Oh, that is not what we want. We want this one. All right, so I don't read that, but this is very recent, so I figured we'd throw that in, and we'll give them a quick thumbs up. That is a Mayon, or Mayon, Mayon. Anyway, you can see some of the trails, and I don't know if that's lava or cloud. It looks like almost that it could have been just a trail of material coming down, and that almost being a phoenix cloud of sorts, with an extra cloud hanging on there. So that's kind of what we're seeing there. Let's go back to this one and see if he had anything on the lives. And no, nothing yet. So here's back home, so that's a good thing. That means that we could be seeing more video there. And speaking of Luzon Island, there's a Taal meditation as nothing new, and nothing new there in the shorts either. And Madame Rutsa, I have to update hers and see if she has anything. Yes, she does, and she's got one here. And we can take a look. So Taal volcano on November 22nd at 11:30 something a.m. So that is off in the distance there. She's zoomed in a little bit. And when I stopped it there, we don't see any plumes coming off of it out there at all, unfortunately. So diminished activity there as well. And that's about it for that one. So let me stop that one, put it back on here, and we'll carry on to our next volcanoes. And that is there in our wonderful Japan. And of course the ice cream boat is in, okay, and the ice cream boat is right there. The other ice cream boat is leaving. He's going away. At least I think that's him. I can't tell, he's too far away. But in the background we have this annoying thing called the volcano. I'm kidding, it's a wonderful sight. A little bit of a plume coming out of there, and that is Sakurajima in the southern end of Japan, right near Kagoshima, and that is what we're seeing there. So let's take a look at the other shot here, and you can see how neat and clean and crisp that wonderful eruption is doing right now. So basically whitish material or gas, very little tephra or ash in there. Technically the gases are tephra too. When anything that comes out of the volcano is actually considered tephra. But yeah, that's what we got going on. So pretty cool. Yeah, not a lot of activity. Unfortunately, that one we can't go back on. And let's see if this one will get up to date, and then we can have a look at the thing closer up. And there you go. And just billowing out that material, and very very neat and clean. La 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 la. What? La la la. Are you singing, Sharon Stewart? And welcome. All right, never mind. Let's see. Earlier, yeah, different forms of a cloud. You can see when it was getting busy there, and different puffs happening. And of course, it was varying with the output a fair amount this morning. So pretty cool. 7:07 a.m. their time. And then we get into the darkish hours here. And of course, I'm always looking for that glow to see if we've got one. Very, very difficult to tell if there is actually some glow of lava down in the crater. And even when we go back really far here, I still don't see anything. This is 1:10 a.m. So I'm not sure if there is any open lava sitting there. We did have some activity around this point in time at 23:30. If we go ahead a little bit, you can see a little bit of a puffy activity there. But again, we're not seeing any glow at all. So I think things in there have calmed down too. We'll put it back on live, and we'll make it a smaller. Let's get over to our next volcano, and this will be our wonderful ESO, and ESO is doing well considering how cloudy it is. We can definitely see the plume of gases coming out of the vent here, and again that vent is basically a bowl, and when it rains the water sits in there, fills up the floor of that basin, if you will, and because the floor is hot from volcanic activity below, It heats up the water, steams it off. In addition to that, it also produces quite large amount of SO2 gas at times, and that is what we got going on there. So going back a little bit, and this one not feasible because it basically just had more clouds sitting all over it, and even further back, and I think they had some rain in there. Yeah, these are definitely rain clouds going by. No more snow. Did you notice that? The snow is gone. Yay! Anyway, that's all good. Let's leave that one be. Going to make it smaller. We'll get to our next one. Pardon me. And that is our wonderful Asama. Asama, approximately 100 kilometers to the west and northwest. Yes, I am singing DrFox2000. Okay, Sharon Stewart. All right, there's my melodious voice for today. It's not very good today. Oh, I can't sing, and I know it. La la la, okay. Yeah, put fingers in the ears, quick. Anyway, we don't see too much off-gassing there in that shot. And when we go back a little bit, we still don't see a heck of a lot. It's been very quiet. It's almost like that snow killed the eruption. And there we go, going back a little bit further. Yeah, you can see the bright star sitting right there. And really no off-gassing. So things are a little bit quieter in Japan once again. And there you can see it lit up by the moonlight a little bit, and that looks even better further back. There you go. Nice white mountainside, and no off-gassing whatsoever. So we'll leave that be. Going to make that one smaller, and I hope everyone got their ice cream, because the boat is going to leave pretty soon, guys. So if you haven't got the ice cream as of yet, you might want to consider that. 4 minutes, thank you, Sue. And hey, what's all the giggling about in here? Sorry, Doc, I didn't quit. Yeah, don't quit your day job. J-Cell, don't worry, I've got no intentions of doing that. And it is one of those things. You'll need a Pepsi after that singing. You bet. I'm going to go get a refill while I'm eating my pistachio ice cream. For some reason, Pepsi and ice cream go well together. Anyway, oh, it's so much fun. All right, so we've had a look at that. The other one that I was going to look at was this one with all these nice lights on the empty parking lot, but I have to redo that because it wasn't live. And let's try it there. And there's a live shot of the empty parking lot, and that's what everybody wants to see, right? And that is Yellowstone National Park, and of course during the daytime they've got some nice views there, but not too many good views at nighttime. You do see some of the steam coming from some of the vents in the background here, and even over on this side, and a very well, if you want to get there now, you can get pretty much any parking stall you want. So there you go. It's all good, ladies and gentlemen. You get to park wherever you want. On that friendly note, I'm going to put you back over here. And that, of course, is our wonderful Iceland. And we want to see if anything is happening. And really nothing much. I did peek in a few times during the day, and of course when I was seeing that snowing, and I'm going, oh jeez, you know, now what? Oh, no visibility. And I'm glad it cleared up a little bit, because that visibility was absolutely poor earlier with the snow getting on all the camera lenses, and you couldn't see a darn thing on any of them really. And of course, no quakes again on our quake map. I just want to point that out, and while we're looking at it, I know no quakes at all. So if we go there, in our region, we've had 3 quakes in all of Iceland. And let's just see where those are. I'm going to zoom that out. And yep, one out here in the last 3 hours. So 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down. And that is offshore on the Eurasian side of the plate there. And we had one at Grimsvatn, 1.4 kilometers down at 23:31. And the other one is a 1 way up here, and that is up north of Iceland, and that's from the most recent one, 1.9 kilometers down, magnitude 1 in size. So that's what we got. If you're wondering what those purple or purplish or pinkish diamonds are, those are our GPS. No, actually, they're not the GPS. The GPS are the little red squares. I didn't turn them on. These ones are seismometers, and that gives you a pretty good idea where everything is located when you can see it without all that clutter on the map. And when you get over here, there's a seismometer and the a GPS right on top of each other. Maybe they moved that, I don't know, but it was the other day. Maybe they did fix it up. And of course our frigate Alfjord is this outline here, so it gives you a pretty good idea. Okay, going back here, we'll leave it on and await more quakes. I'm going to go take a break. When we get back from the break, we'll do the volcano report, and then we'll have a look at earthquakes around the planet. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't not subscribed, consider subscribing. And on that friendly note, I will be back. So keep smiling, play nice. And you go up and run around in the field and poke at, just east of Schwarzenegger there. Just poke it deeply with your big sticks. We need to get that thing out. I give it a good big hole. I think now would be a good time to drill. Wonky Donkey, drill a hole, please. Good night, Wonky Donkey. Take care. And here's some music. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. go. I'm alive again. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And I'm trying to find out what the heck is going on here. Did I accidentally delete something? I don't see the volcano report. What about deleted? Oh, there it is. How did it get moved there? It put it in the delete folder. Darn it. Well, let's put it back in the inbox where it belongs. And hey, how come I got like 20 or 30 drafts in here? That doesn't make any sense either. All right, somehow, some way, our volcano report ended up in the trash can. I got it back though. Thank you for the welcome backs from Old Mummy of Hamsters saying welcome back, Uncle Doc, and thank you Sue and Mars 2028 and Aunt Memo and Sasha and J-Cell Rut Raw from Mars 2028 and I hear you, DrFox2000 live gremlin alert. Something like that. Anyway, awesome. Thank you, Sharon, and good to have you on board. I hope you had a nice singing time. And let's get at our wonderful volcano report now that I've retrieved it from the trash can. Oh boy, this is really bad. It's actually, I don't know how the heck I got in there. And sometimes sometimes I have weird things going on there. It looks like I accidentally touch an email and it disappears. And that may have been what happened here. So I'm glad I looked. I don't often empty that, so it's all good. Gremlins, recent volcano reports. Yeah, something like that. At least you got the volcano report out before the dogs got into it. Yeah. Well, I don't have the dog problem here, but I've got the squirrels and bunnies. So you never know. Anyway, late Tuesday's volcanic activity. 5 volcanoes on the list. We'll start out with Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions, possibly to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 1930. Then we've got Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent puff emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters at 2015. And next is Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 17,000 feet at 5,200 meters, reported at 2145. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, light volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 2215. And Santiaguito in Guatemala, occasional volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2,300. And that's good for yesterday's and today's volcanic ash or volcanic activity. 9 volcanoes. And let's try that without getting the tongue too twisted. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 45 minutes after midnight. And possible volcanic ash emissions to the same height, 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 12:30. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 1:30 in the morning. And then ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 7:30. And volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 15:15. So as time went by, it got bigger and bigger. Next, we got the Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic puff emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters at 2:15 a.m. And then continuous ash emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters reported at 14:15. Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 3:30 in the morning. And Popocatépetl back in the news there. Possible ongoing emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 4:45 a.m. Reykjanes volcano update number 1 from 6:06 a.m. We already had a look at those. There was several, and or one or several. And then we've got a report from Dakono on Halmahera Island, also a new report from 6:35, and we'll go take a look at that one shortly. And then we've got a Fuego in Guatemala, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 9 a.m. And then frequent volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 16:30. And the last one for today's activity, Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. New volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 10:15 a.m. And thank you, Sue, only one there. All right, so let's go and take a look and see what we've got. Thank you for the volcano report, Sue. And let's go have a look at that other report. By the way, still no earthquakes there. And that is that's actually really odd. It really is. I mean, normally we would see at least 1 or 2 or 3 little ones at least, something going on there, but nothing at all. Anyway, let's get over to Dakono, and let's see what Dakono was doing. So this is the shot, the vigorous explosion from Dakono volcano this morning, image from PVMBG, and that is pretty heavy in there. Actually looks bigger when we look at this shot, but yeah, quite a bit of billowing going on. Not quite as dark gray as what we've seen before, so a little less of that ash and hardened tephra bits inside that. This is more gassy. I hate to say that and use that term, but it's more gassy. The powerful activity at the volcano persists. The PVMBG's surveillance camera continues to monitor the increased volcanion-sized explosions from the crater. Another billowing thick gray ash column reached 9,800 feet or 3,000 meters in altitude, expanding to the west-northwest this morning. Volcano Observatory reported a seismic signal with a maximum amplitude of 20 millimeters and a duration of 122.6 seconds. And again, it talks about stay away from the volcano, 2 kilometers. There you go. That is pretty awesome. And that is what we've got for right now. And that is a fairly decent sized plume. So let's leave that one be, and we're gonna pop it back over here on that map. And I don't know, I feel like we're gonna put this on 24 hours again, since there's nothing on there, and I feel so lonely. Actually, I want to see the new ones pop in there, and that's the thing, is that's why I have it on 3 hours, is so we can see the latest ones and not get confused with the older ones. So we'll keep monitoring this and see what happens. Anyway, let's go over to our next shot. That wasn't it, but we will get around to that one and see where the earthquakes are today. And let's see, this is our USGS map for the earthquakes, and that's what we're seeing. We'll go around the world real quick. Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, nothing, and we see one older one there. We do have a newer one here, 4.3, Rat Island, Aleutian Islands, came in at 6 a.m., 75.4 kilometers down, and that's a 4.3 in magnitude. Moving over, we did have a little bit bigger one right here, 3.1 from yesterday at 2011, 75.9 kilometers down for him. And we'll leave that one be, sliding down the North American coast. I'm always curious about the stuff right around Oregon and that area. Anyway, 2.3 there, 50 kilometers west of Florence, Oregon, and that is from 5:56 a.m. and it says a minus 100 meters. So it's 100 meters above sea level. Hang on, that can't be right. That's in the water. Come on, guys. We didn't get an air burst. Let's leave that be. Down here by Ferndale and Eureka, we have 3.2. They might have felt that, 8:49 a.m. and 22.7 kilometers down for that guy. On an island, I don't know if there's an island in there, Sue. It doesn't look like it. There's nothing there. You know, even if we go to the street map, it doesn't show anything there at all, and I'm zoomed right in to it. So I'm a little confused, but yeah, it's pretty much straight out from Eugene. There's no islands there, nothing. It's weird. Maybe it was an airburst. Maybe somebody's sending off rockets. Are we missing any rockets? Did anything blow up? Someone double check that sensor. Yep. I'm thinking they might have blown it up. Looking here, though, we see a 2.5 just, I guess, 10 kilometers northwest of Malibu. That's a fairly good shaker. And from 1904 today, 9.6 clicks down. And then this one is, what is it? 0 kilometers west of View Park, Windsor Hills, 1.6. And that's 9:55 a.m. I don't think they would have even noticed that. They probably would have said, hey, stir my coffee a little bit more. Going back down here, we don't see too much till we get into, is that Brazil or is that Ecuador or where? That is Peru-Ecuador border region. Okay, 4.8. 10:45 is the time on that one, 9.5 kilometers down for him. And I see Chile and that area is a little bit busier there. So this is Bolivia actually. 4.1, 15:22 was the time on it. 202.5 kilometers down for that guy. This one is the Chilean one, 4.8 from 21 minutes after midnight, 107.8 kilometers down. And then we've got two here. They're both in Argentina, 4.3 from yesterday, 21:38, 201.1 kilometers down for him. The other one is 4.4 from today at 14:33, a little bit deeper, 172.7 kilometers down for that one. And that is in Argentina. So that's all cool. Going over, we don't see anything over here in the South Sandwich Islands. And zoom out a little bit, and I'm looking for stuff on the Antarctic ridge here. I don't see anything all the way along. And let's see, nothing new showing in New Zealand. And then we don't have anything in Tonga either, or on the Kermadec Ridge. We do have this one in Fiji, a 4.3, 15:39, 575.9 kilometers down for him. And then this big one, a 6.7 in Vanuatu. That was from yesterday, 2147, 13 kilometers down, and I guarantee you that would have shaken up the area, and that would have encompassed pretty much everything in Vanuatu. You would have felt it really well. And leaving that one alone, going to our next shot. This one is over in Papua New Guinea, New Britain region, and that's right where that other volcano is, and that's Ulawan. And anyway, 5.0, 4:49 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. And we're seeing nothing on Java seen there, or nothing on Sumatra. We do have that one, the 6.0, Tobolo, Indonesia. That's yesterday's. We've seen that one from 1948, 102 kilometers down, and nothing out in the islands out here. And these Japanese islands, 4.5 from 1634, and 106.2 kilometers down for that one. Nothing in the rest of Japan, all quiet there. And again, we already know there's nothing in Africa because we looked, and also not seeing anything up there in Tajikistan, Afghanistan. We do have one in Naples here, or Nepal. There, I said it right, not Naples. Nepal. Ugh. 3.8. It's not that big, but from 1234 today, 10 kilometers down, happening somewhere in the lovely mountains or on the edge of the mountains. Uplift, I say, and that is what we're probably seeing there. It's creating another mountain range, and it will continue to uplift and create more mountains, and that is always nice. And in a few million years, India will be gone. Well, maybe 50 million years, something like that. Anyway, we're not seeing anything in the Turkish area here, nothing in the Aegean Sea and Greece, and nothing new in Italy or Sicily. And that is pretty much it for those guys. And of course, we don't see anything there either in Iceland. And up here, this is the last one around Svalbard, and that's 4.9 from the 16th. So we'll leave that guy be. Let's zoom in here, this other spot, and again, they've been bombarded with a whole bunch of little quakes. And we're not going to count through every one of these little quakes, but I am interested in this cluster here. And this is actually very neat looking, and we're getting more and more of them. So are we going to get an eruption in Hawaii? And this is something that is going to be interesting. And is it going to be in Kilauea, or is it going to be out here in one of the other vents? And that is always a possibility. And these are previous eruptive events that you see all the way along. So very, very possible. Some of these, I'm just going to look at the sizes here. 2.7 on that one. This one is a 2.1. 2.7 for that. So we got two 2.7s. Three 2.7s sitting over there. So that's pretty active. 1.9, 2, and there's some bigger ones underneath here. There's a 3.2. Okay, there's another 2.7. 2.2, so very interesting to see that. 2.1, these ones here, 2.4, this is a 2.3, smaller, 1.8, and another 2.3, and when we look at the terrain around it, you kind of go, okay, these ones, very, very possible. We did have, at one point in time, right in this area, they had one heck of a lava flow. So is it possible for something to pop up there again? And you know, if it did it once, it could happen again. This other one, 2.0, 2.5 kilometers down. That's the other thing I wanted to take a look at how deep that was. 1.4 kilometers below sea level. This one, 1.8, 1.7. 2, and then what about these 2.7s? 1.6, This one is a surface quake, 100 meters down. Yeah, maybe we will see a vent there. The other one was 1.8 clicks down, and this one was 1.8 kilometers down as well. Now, looking at some of the stuff over at Pahala, well, I think that's just a rumble zone. 2.5 for that. That's really deep though. So again, I'm wondering if the magma is coming up from this area on an angle and coming up over here somewhere. That might be what the scenario is. These other ones 2.4, and let's see, this one 2.2. That newest one is 1.8, fairly small, so gives you a little bit more of an idea of what we've got going on out there. 1.9 there. This one is, I missed it, there we go, 1.8. And then we've got another 2.0 over there. I'm going to leave that be. That is our wonderful Hawaii. Tonga just had a new one here, 4.6 from 1839 our time, and that's 162.4 kilometers down. So that gives you a pretty good shot at what we've got. It is time for me to go take another break, ladies and gentlemen. I will get this back to we'll leave it on this one for a second and see what it looks like. I will switch it back. This, of course, is the MBL cam that on the bottom right hand side there. That's not the same as what we were looking at. We were looking at the rotating one, which was actually, no, that we have this one on there. We're going to put that one on there for right now. That's looking at that region where we thought it might pop, but that's not that glow in the background, by the way. That is from the lovely capital city of Reykjavik. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. You guys don't go away, and more to come. And we'll see the SO2 charts right away. Keep smiling. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. And I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back soon. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, everyone, for being here. And thanks for the welcome backs from Cananaska's country and old mummy of hamsters saying, welcome back, Uncle Doc, oink oink. And that is pretty cool. A very interesting topic Mars is referring to there, and Sharon did name it the Deccan Traps. That is pretty cool. We're going to get into that for a second, but thanks Sue for the welcome back, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Woo! That's not the same woo plumbing. Anyway, that's all fun. Yeah, so just to get back to the Indian continent itself, or what used to be floating out by itself 66 million years ago, India had not yet collided with the Eurasian plate. That only started happening at about 55 million years ago. And of course, that is how long it's taken to get the uplift of our tallest mountain in the world. So it's a very, very interesting to see the movement of a whole big chunk of Earth and moving upward, and the propellant to that to help it out and get it moving a little bit was the Deccan Traps. And that particular system's activity, along with, of course, the everything else pushing it, the Indonesian, Australian, Indonesian plate pushing upward, forcing it into the Himalayas. Well, the Himalayas didn't exist back then. These are relatively new mountains, and that's why they are so darn big. They're still being uplifted. It's been to an old event from the Deccan Traps near a village of Khajuraho back in 2018. Okay, cool. But yeah, it's interesting, and you know, when I say jokingly say, in 50 million years, India won't be there anymore. And I'm probably right. It's sliding underneath, and we're going to have some really, really big Himalayan mountains. And of course, that will break up as well. But hey, folks, don't panic. That's not in our lifetimes, or our reincarnated lifetimes, about 1,000 times over. We're not going to see any of that, unfortunately. I'd love to see that collision taking place, but or the subduction, but we're not going to be. Well, we can watch what it's doing now. That's it, unfortunately. But it's interesting to see how those parts of the planet are formed, and I'm actually very fascinated with how Madagascar got busted out of there, and that is pretty cool too. We will be long gone. Yep. Well, we were going to be uploaded to the internet, and then by that time, well, the Earth will have gone through several hundred, if not thousands, of ice ages again, and everything else. And I don't know if AI will be able to keep up. We might see it if we can merge our minds with AI. Yep, you might. The Rift Valley that spread apart. Yeah, there's all kinds of neat things that happen on the planet that, you know, we are really not aware of. Like, you know, the Gulf of Mexico is fascinating to me. How it, at one point in time, the whole Gulf, well, you could walk from North to South America across the flat, wet plains, and it was basically a very shallow sea that you could wander across. Prior to that, it was, of course, the land mass was together, so this is all pulling apart, and you know, it's a kind of still a lot of evidence there. And of course, the salt content within our oceans was generated by the higher levels of salinity were generated by what was coming out of the Gulf of Mexico, which is pretty cool and interesting. I've never heard that Madagascar was part of 66 million year old story. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. It's an asteroid that hit the Gulf. No, the asteroid, oh, that's 66 million years or 65 million years ago. But that didn't create the Gulf of Mexico. The Gulf of Mexico was already there then. This is actually going back about 220 to 250 million years ago for the Gulf of Mexico to have formed. So it's really, really kind of cool to see some of that history. And again, you have to take it with a grain of salt, and no pun intended there, at all of these, because we don't truly know, because we weren't there, obviously. So these are our educated guesses, and with the evidence that we do have as far as rock formations and geology in general. So it's kind of neat. Anyway, let's carry on, and we'll get over to our next facet of the stream, and of course that is looking at our SO2 map, and we'll go over to windy.com and set it up for SO2, and we'll have a look at what's happening around the planet. So let me get that on the screen, and there we go. And really quickly we'll look at the northern hemisphere first. We see some big blue spots, blue areas, which is really nice. North of Russia, we're still seeing a fair amount of SO2, and then also north of Canada and Alaska, and that's some of that there. We do see in the southern hemisphere, well, that is a big mass, and I figured that's going to take a little while to dissipate, and that, of course, came from our Uluwan, and that is a pretty heavy duty load there. The rest looks pretty quiet. So let's start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, and we aren't seeing as much as we'd like to, unfortunately, and they've got some rain happening there, so that rain obviously is helping take out some of that SO2, including the stuff that's coming up from China, which is what this is from. Anyway, the volcanoes here would be what is it? Shivlish up on the top, and then Klyashevskoy, and then Bezimiany. Then as we go further south, Kurimsky and Matnovsky, and then from Paramashir Island here, Ibako and Chikaratsky doing their thing. So that's what we got going on there. Still fairly heavy levels there in the Bering Sea, I guess is what we call that area. We notice this plume here kind of coming off. That's of course from Sheldon there, and I love lost land bridges. Oh yeah, the Doggerland was one of my favorite ones that connected England and Europe for the most part. Anyway, we see big circulation here and a big blue spot, so obviously we got some precipitation coming down. And of course up here, Alaska still got some heavy levels. Looks like we still have some stuff going through, and those waves are going to be pushing through Yukon and British Columbia. Looks like the extra stuff is hitting the shores of Oregon and British Columbia as well. Alberta is not too bad, but we do see that big kind of a spool coming around here because of that low circulating over Hudson's Bay. It's drawing it downward and bringing it through Saskatchewan and Manitoba and into northern Ontario. And of course in here though you see it's nice and clean. Snow and rain is happening there, and that's what we've got going on. And as it continues, you can see it flows up and over Greenland and then gets out here up in the northern areas. There's Jan Mayen right there, Iceland here of course, but Jan Mayen, and looks like an upward drift to Svalbard up here. Anyway, looking at what we got, Ontario's not bad, Quebec not too bad, looks like very clean air in Nova Scotia for Sioux, and not that bad there for Newfoundland, Labrador up in the top a little bit, and nothing too major. Getting down into the US, there's all kinds of turkeys being cooked. So our SO2 level is going to be extreme, especially here in the higher densely populated eastern side of the United States. That is turkey smoke, and that is what's coming out of there. We do see a big system sitting there, and Doggerland was a garden spot of the world back in 12,000 years before Christ. You bet, before Common Era, if you want to call it that. Anyway, a big circulation here, keeping the skies clear, but you do see up here in Oregon, going through Idaho and into Montana and North Dakota, a little bit of that SO2 there. And looking here in Mexico, looks like it's basically that system forcing the SO2 out of Mexico, and it's going across the Gulf and making it across Florida and going all the way out here to where is that? Hamilton. That is in hang on, was it Bermuda? Yeah, that's Bermuda out there. And going further south though, we do see our Central American ones are dumping their stuff into the Pacific, and that's what we got. And then we get down here to Ecuador, and that is Sangay and Reventador, and they are doing their stuff there, so pretty cool. And of course here Sabancaya in Peru doing its thing, and then of course our Chilean ones are continuing in central Chile, and not too bad there in Rio de Janeiro. We see one little squiggly worm out here, and that is from Michael Volcano in the South Sandwich Islands. Moving on over, we don't see anything here from Easter Island region, which is probably good. And White Isle Volcano just north of New Zealand, right there. And these other spots, this is an oil refinery thing, and this is from coking plants there in Australia. This is our Tonga area, and it's doing its stuff. Yasur making this mess. Gawa and Eoba pluming up here. And then of course this region, and that is all from Uluwan, and that is from its blasts and eruption that it had. Obviously it's calmed down, so we're going to see this hanging around for a while, and they need some good rainstorms to wash that out of the air. Hopefully that'll happen, because it's you know, Papua New Guinea and Papua on the other side here doing its thing, and it's going to get into looks like we won't be able to see what's happening at Ibu de Kono pretty soon because of the wind currents. So all that is moving further to the west at that point. And looking here, this is our who is it? Luotalak there. How about that? And a bit heavier than yesterday from Semeru, and not seeing quite as much here from our wonderful Merapi. Merapi didn't make us happy. So I don't know. Anyway, Jakarta right there, and Krakatau over here, and they could be working together to combine and making that a mess. Sliding up Kerinci and Marapi, not Merapi, but Marapi, throwing that stuff inland on Sumatra. And up here is Sinabung, and that's what we got going on there. Moving over, as I mentioned, Ibu and Dakono, they're going to be hiding, and we won't know what the heck they're putting out. And moving up a little bit more, we do see there's a Mayon doing its thing there on Luzon Island, and Taal right there. And of course, we've got Manila doing its thing, and the industrial stuff they have in those other places. Heavy industry there from Taiwan. Going over here, Suwanoshijima, definitely putting out quite a bit of SO2 for that region. And again, this is, what the heck is it? I forgot the name of it again. Darn it, Obi-Wan Kenobi. In there. I know Sue's gonna correct me. Kushinowirabujima. Okay. Like I said, Obi-Wan Kenobi. And not so much coming out for Sakurajima. And ASO, definitely not anywhere near as heavy as yesterday. And moving up to our wonderful Tokyo area, it is a fair, and I guess we call it a fair output from our wonderful Asama volcano there. So that's what that is about. And quite heavy from Shanghai today. Wow. And Wuhan, not so bad, but it looks like that might have drifted over a little bit. Hong Kong, heavy levels today as well. And we don't see anything too interesting in Myanmar, is actually clean country. And looking at our wonderful Sri Lanka, a little bit down on the bottom. India, on the other hand, eastern side here is still heavy. Notice the western side of Pakistan is kind of getting cleaned again, but still very heavy levels in general for that area. And Reunion Island, not doing too much there, so we'll leave that. And here is our Madagascarian. See, this is where I think Madagascar came off here, and that may have been attached to here at one point in time, and then it drifted, and then of course then it all bumped into this, and that of course is where the Himalayas are now. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, down here, this is our South Africa. And that is from the gold smelting plants. And then we take a look here, and of course we see it's not quite as bad as yesterday, but as Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo, and they're in the Republic of the Congo. And going up here a little bit, coming from Urta Ale, it's drifting northward. And of course, looking here at Saudi Arabia, and with the wind blowing and things going across here, storm systems, hard to tell what's being caused by what, but we know we've got oil refineries in Iraq and Kuwait and Iran, so they are doing all there. Lots of rainstorms around DR Congo, or I wouldn't doubt it too, that they've got some stormy activity there. And looking at a quick peek here in Turkey, we still see fairly high levels up on the northern side. Kos is getting a little bit higher level today. Yesterday it was nice and clean, but we see more cleaner air coming in the near future for the Aegean Sea area there, and Greece is already starting to look pretty darn good. And the plume that was coming out of there yesterday from Etna has changed because of this circulation here, and it's being drawn back in the opposite direction, and of course it's also going to draw down some of this stuff that's coming from Herzegovina and that area. But if there is rain, it's going to wash it out and help out the atmosphere. We do have this other massive circulation here. Hopefully that is bringing better weather for Europe and keeping them warmer, and we do see it's kind of pushing the SO2 down. This is remnant stuff that's still being pushed in, and that's still from Klyshevskoy. But not bad up in Norway, Sweden, and Finland, a little bit higher level, but the rest looks pretty good. And looking here at Iceland right now, the very little bit that is still coming off of Greenland, which was residual stuff as well, is not really hitting it and sticking. So there you go. That's our SO2 map for today, and gives you some pretty good spots on there. I'm going to throw you back over here. Well, I'm not going to throw you, but I'm going to put you back over there. And what we will do is after the break, I'm going to go take a break. After the break, we'll just finish up the stream with some quick weather and storms and high and low temps, and then we'll call it a day. So thanks, and stick around. For those guys who have not yet hit the like button, please do give it a bump. And just remember, after the stream, after the show, the stream will continue and it will stay running, and I will switch it over at 6 a.m. or thereabouts in the morning, and we'll keep it going here just in case we have something in Iceland. Hold it, a big alert, let me get onto that page, and we have a quake. I know, that sounds funny. Big alert, we have a quake. It's a 0.6. Oh, 5.8 kilometers down though. Darn it, that's no good. That don't mean nothing to me. But that is actually kind of in a weird place because it's very close to the Fregadal system as well. So interesting. Anyway, let's get it back there, and we'll get you back on the wonderful stream. All right, I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back 5, 6, 7 minutes. We'll do some stormy stuff and temps, and then we'll wrap her up. So thanks, and don't go away yet, and we'll finish it off. Thank you. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, And you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Colin and Kananaska's Country and Mars 2028 and Frajola is here. Thanks, Frajola and Augustus and awesome. I priced out the SPX machine with the proper amount of memory and the proper video card, and it's only about $6,000. Yeah, I gotta save a little while unless Santa brings it to me, so that's gonna be good. And there's Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Woo! There we go. All right, that's it. Let's get back to where we want to be, and that is looking at some stuff. What do we want to look at? We like stuff. Let's go look at stuff. Earthquakes? No. Volcanoes? No. How about storms? Octi-core and not cutting it? No, the octi-quad is not good. The new, okay, are you ready, Frajola? The new XPS, or if I said it right, it is running 24 quads. 24 quads. You got a $179 monitor for $109. Awesome deal. There, Sue. And anyway, yeah. So octi-core would it's like 3 times the octi-core. So there'll be like 3 octi-cores in there, and that's a lot. That's a mucho quads. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's a lot of horsepower, and if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it big. I'm not gonna go small anymore. I need that horsepower. Wow. Sharon Stewart, that is an awesome start to it, and I was not expecting that, and very kind of you, Sharon Stewart. And we will certainly put that in the kitty for that. That's an $85 super chat, you guys. That is just incredible. Thank you from Santa Sharon, and that is very cool. And that is a nice addition to my savings there for it. So that'll help out, or any other computer with a good octane rating. I certainly am hoping for the Dell, and the reason I want to steer towards the Dell is because my other one, the old one that I've got here, it has done very well. In comparison to the new one, to the Razer, the old SPX has done its job. It continues to chug along, and it doesn't bog down in that sense. So, I mean, it's not good enough for doing what I'm doing now, but it certainly is good enough for running a stream with 3 or 4 cameras on it, or 3 or 4 views when you're doing that. But when you have the amount of windows that I have open, and you try to put together a show like this to get the sequence in correctly, and of course for some of you I may not know, but I have 17 different scenes open, and in each one of those scenes there are different windows that are open for it. Some are duplicate windows because of getting the multi views happening and stuff like this. But 17 scenes and multiple windows for each one, and it is just a tremendous drain on resources when you're looking at it, and it's tough to do. Anyway, let's get at the weather rather than computer talk. Real quick, we see that massive circulation there that was making the blue skies there in the Aleutian Islands, and that is off the partially in the Bering Sea as well. And then here we see a high turning away and pumping up some warmer air, and that is getting all the way up into Alaska as well, and helping keep the cold out a little bit longer from our stuff that's happening coming down from the north. This low sitting over top of Hudson's Bay definitely messing us up, bringing winter. And as we continue to go along here, it's not so bad here, but we do see there's a low sitting just south of Maine here, just in the water, and that is going to bring some weather for Sioux. We got a high sitting on top of Newfoundland, and that is keeping them going for right now. And moving over, here's that high that's been pumping that warmer air in, but I don't know how the weather is over in England and Ireland and Wales and Scotland. Hopefully they're staying warmer with that, but there's no low in here to bring that warm air up the other side and keep Iceland warm, so they're going to cool off. This other low over here is too far north to be able to draw that warm air up, and is being inundated by that cold, of course, the low. Anyway, sliding down a little bit further here, we do see everything is pretty normal in Central America, and we do have that circulation. Here's a couple of lows in here, and these are what's bringing us the clouds for those other volcanoes. Unfortunately, Panama's got a low sitting on it, and then just off of Costa Rica here. Here's a 94E, and it's doing its thing, and of course it is working away and getting out to New Zealand. We start to see some warmer temps, and they are getting into the 20s, which is wonderful. It looks like about 22, 23, and 26 in Christchurch. Wow. That is almost summer. Wellington is at 17. Hastings coming in at about 21 degrees. Auckland sitting at 19. Rotorua sitting at 21, and about 20 over at Taupo. And even Tasmania is warmed up in the 20s. So that is pretty cool. Melbourne about 22, Sydney at 23. What's Oz got? 27 degrees for Oz over there. While we're here, let's take a look and see what the high temperature for today is. And I'm sure we will find it here in Australia. There's a 42 degrees already, and that is what we got. And these weather patterns, of course, are going to be changing, and we will start to see higher temperatures in places like our deserts, in specifically Sahara Desert. Not bad though for the stuff there in Indonesia, but we do have this system in here, and this is going to mess up everyone. So that's affecting Singapore, it's affecting the Philippines, it's affecting pretty much all the countries down here, including Sumatra over on the other side. So pretty okay there. And we see a low sitting off of India, another one off of Sri Lanka. Hopefully they're okay there. And some nasty stuff all over the place. Let's see what we got here for our wonderful piggy. Here's that big low in the Mediterranean, and of course we see the upward current still bringing that hot air up through Kos and those places, so they still got some very nice weather. in comparison to what we've got. And really no heat there yet in the Sahara, so that's all cool. Yeah, get it? No heat there. It's all cool. Bad humor. Anyway, let's get over to satellite views. Take a look at the clouds. Ooh, yeah, Sue, you got cloud all over you. I don't know if you can wash that off or not. And that cloud is going to leave a stain. Looking over here, not so much cloud from that big system, but certainly making a mess. And here's the high sitting off the coast here. It's, of course, pumping up that air. It starts to mix with the cold, and we get clouds. Looks like Alberta's cloudy, and of course you got a bunch of cloud over top of the Hudson's Bay area as well. 94E seems to be stalling. It's getting more compact, but it's still not drifting, and I was expecting it to move a little bit further to the east and become one with that low area here that's got nothing in it, and hopefully it will. And looking at New Zealand, let's take a look at down there real quick. Yep, there's Christchurch bathing in the sunshine. They do have some clouds that are going to be coming across, and of course we see it's kind of a system pushing across it with lots of cloud as well for the North Island as well. Looks like pretty much cloudy in most places there, including Australia, and that's likely keeping the heat down just a little bit on the south and east sides, even up on the north here a little bit cooler. Other places like Fiji doing okay, not so bad there. Papua New Guinea, yep, that's all right, but over here you're going to have all that SO2, not good for you. And we kind of looked at this whole region in our Malaysian areas and Indonesian area, and that is pretty heavy-duty cloud stuff. 'Tis the rainy season coming again, and that's the way it is. Japan, on the other hand, starting to see a little bit more clear skies, but that means they're going to get a colder air from China as it blows across the Sea of Japan here and heads north, gets drawn into the other cold fronts that are up here just off the coast of Russia, and that is in the Sea of Japan as well. So pretty nasty there. And bottom end of India and Sri Lanka getting some clouds there. Let's leave those places, put it back on temperature, and we are going to go down to the Antarctic and see how low can we go as far as our temperatures are concerned down there right now. So far I see a minus 52 right off the bat, but that doesn't mean anything. And we will see, oh, I seen a 53 right there, minus 53. Let's zoom in, there it is. Do we have a minus 54? Minus 53. And no, come on, where's a minus 54? Doesn't look like it's in there. Scanning. I still don't see it. Minus 53, that's a pretty big area for minus 53 too, so that's pretty awesome. Okay, I'm going to live with a minus 53 down there in Antarctica. I'm going to take a quick peek up here though, and looks like we've got minus 42 in Greenland for low, and that is starting to get down there, ladies and gentlemen. So Greenland will be a contender for some cold temps. Minus 42 Celsius for the colder stuff, and we're starting to see the cold temps also infiltrate up here in the Canadian Arctic, and we see a minus 40s for sure, a minus 40 up here anyway. That's still part of Greenland. They may have some colder stuff up there yet, but that is what we got there. Main body up in Canada, not so bad. And let's take a look in Russia real quick. Minus 41 there, 42. And I see a 42 there as well. Yep. 42. And there's a minus 44, 45. Let's zoom in a little bit. A minus 47. And there's a minus 48 right there in Russia. Russia is the tiebreaker. No, 48 is below 0. There's a minus 49 right there. So that is pretty cold. And that is what we got. So hopefully that won't be too bad for those guys. We see some more minus 42s, 41s. I'm going to leave it as that. So we can hunt forever, and it takes time to find those absolutely low spots, but hey, it is what it is. So that's it. I'm going to call it a minus 53 down there, and of course Australia gets the warm temp with plus 41 or 42, I think it was, and that is it for today. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a wrap, is what we call it in the business. And thank you everyone for being here today. Really do appreciate it. And I do really appreciate that big and wonderful super chat from Sharon Stewart, the only super chat of the day, and that definitely will be going into the funds there towards that new computer. So going to be a long way to get there, though. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Anyway, a big thank you, and big thanks also to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and CND Boy and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and any of the other moderators that might have poked and peeked in there as well. Really do appreciate you guys for being here. Big thank you again to Sue for providing the reports, the volcano report, and thank you to Piggy for getting the bacon seeds in. So thank you, and thank you all for watching and being part of our wonderful Lava family here on VolcanoX live stream. So thanks everyone, and really do appreciate it. Tomorrow morning 6 a.m. is when I will restart the stream. So we'll continue our coverage just in case something goes on, and we'll talk more about when we're going to stop running at 24/7 because of if there's nothing really going on in Iceland that way. We're not going to continue on beating it up, if you will. But in the meantime, I mean, we are going to keep apprised of what's going on. It's not giving up on Iceland. It's just no sense in providing too much coverage there. So I'll be late tomorrow. I have a meeting. No worries, Sue. That's all good. And we understand life gets in the way sometimes. I know that all too well. All right, on those friendly notes, thanks everyone again. If you haven't yet hit the like button, maybe give it a quick bop on the way out the door if you are leaving. Just remember, the stream will continue. The show is over, but the stream will continue, and I will restart that at 6 a.m. So you can watch all night long if you like, and we'll try to keep this on just the way it is. So every once in a while you'll see me pop up the harmonic tremor charts and things like that. So or make the earthquake map bigger if there is some kind of an event happening. On those friendly notes, be good, be kind, and take care of yourselves. Please have yourselves a good morning, a good afternoon, or a good evening, or a good night wherever you are. And that's one of the things about this wonderful show. We've got people from around the planet on here, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you, everyone, for being here. And again, take care of yourselves. Last thing to add, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, take care, and oink oink!
told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. What's wrong and why you never said you felt that way? And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.